Broadcasting live, 2K Sports presents the NBA. It's Monday night. Kevin Harlan here alongside Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Bulls. On Thursday, they'll be matching up with Paolo Banchero. And then on Saturday, they'll start out on the road and play the Rockets in Houston.
And for their matchup with Cleveland, seems like the season's flying by, as that's already their 10th contest of the year. Pecking order in the league starting to take shape.
A look at the Bulls' starting lineup. Dennis Rodman is out there with Pippen. Then it's Jordan. Then there's Harper. And it's Love in at the 5 down low. And for Charlotte, they've got Bird, Joel Embiid out there with Garnett. Then there's Derrick Rose. And we talk about experimenting with lineups early on, DB. What are some examples of that?
Well, you can have two extremes, right, in the modern NBA. Most teams need some sort of small ball lineup that they finish with, but we are also increasingly starting to see teams play with multiple bigs on the floor. You have to be able to have multiple tools in your toolbox.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Lays it up and banks it in.
And I like what the defense is thinking here, but Pippen gets physical inside and insists on getting to his shot.
Here's Harper, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And the Hornets trying to build a foundation, Doors. As we know, there are no quick fixes.
And I know that's tough for fans to hear. They've already endured so much losing with this organization. But the bottom line is, Kev, you know this, talent wins in this league. And it's not just some talent. You need a lot of it.
And that one falls for Harper. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. To Garnett. And so the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Pass to Bird. Garnett, the screen. Good. And it's Bird picking up the assist.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now, here's Bird. 9 points last game out. Low block shot, and that one goes long. Pippen dishes to Harper. Pass to Love. Outside Harper. Shot clock at 6. Here's Rodman. Dennis Rodman with the slam.
Might be undersized for a 4, but that vertical more than makes up for it.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Garnett with a screen on Jordan. Offensive rebound. There's Embiid. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Just knows where to go. Embiid positioning himself perfectly to get the putback.
Pass to Love. Kicks it out to Jordan. Pippen, the pass to Love. Back to Pippen. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And now, here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second-chance points in the NBA. The Bulls in second.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Rose finds Bird. It's hauled in by Pippen.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
Harper, no good.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
To the inside. And Bird with the basket on the assist by Rose.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
Jordan against Bird. Jordan looking around. Rodman sets the screen for Pippen. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Embiid.
And as a free throw shooter, Rodman has his challenge. One of those guys who almost shoots a better percentage from the field.
Both teams will make substitutions. And both free throws good for Rodman. Here is Rose, still without a basket. Bird outside. And the rejection by Love.
He might be forcing things a little bit right now. Credit the defense for how they're playing him.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Hornets are trying to create a winning environment. Coach Charles Lee said, quote, "We know this is a young team, so I want culture enhancers to help us build with their hard work and creativity. Having that energy coming into the building every day is the most important thing." Kevin, back to you.
Looking to set the standard. Allie, we thank you very much. Jordan can't get it to go. For the Hornets, they come into this one following a loss to the Jazz in Delta Center. Rose dishes to Bird. It's Garnett on the wing, defended by Jordan. Rodman with the block.
And the thing about Rodman, he's more of a position player defensively, but that time reaching up to swat it away.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Now, Jordan, following the three-point attempt by Derrick Rose.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Rose with the ball. Scoreless thus far. Out left to the wing. Garnett outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The tray doesn't get it to drop for him. The Bulls leading by 7. Pass to Kukoc. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Rose. Charlotte again missing.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Stolen. And here we go with Miller running up the court. Pass to Pickett. Great pass to set up the layup.
What a great pass from Brandon Miller, just understanding how to put it on time and on target.
Now, here's Kerr. Rodman kicks to Pippen. Here's Gilmore. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. And here's Pippen. Now Curry. from past the arc. A rebound by Garnett. Garnett's got 4 rebounds now tonight to the left wing. 15 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside Rose. Trying his luck from deep. Pickett, no good. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Bulls lead by 7. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Bird out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Brandon Miller. And it's Theus in at the point. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Baseline try. Pippen misses.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
Bird passes to Theus. Now here's Embiid. On the wing, Bird. Guarded by Pippen. And it's Bird with the jam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg. Everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
For his age, Brandon Miller has an extremely polished offensive game.
He does, Kevin. You can count on him to carry an offense if need be for a 6-8 minute stretch. He's got size, he's got skill, and he's a willing participant offensively.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Love's checked in for Chicago. Jordan comes in for Scottie Pippen. The free throw off from Kukoc. Doris, you talk about the great scores. It's not enough to be elite one-on-one. You've got to be able to handle the double team, too. I mean, there's a lot there.
On a nightly basis, Kevin, these are the best defenses in the world, scheming to take away the greatest strengths of the best individual offensive players. And you know what? Nightly, it's not enough. The great ones find a way no matter what.
Now, here's Pippen. Kukoc can't get it to go. Second shot opportunity. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
Now, here's Harper. Jordan outside. Outside for Pippen. Outside, Kukoc. And another miss by Chicago. Hornets trail by 3. There's Miller with the 3. There's Embiid. The big man Embiid converts inside.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
And it's Pippen with the jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And the call will be against Scottie Pippen. That's his first foul. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Charlotte shooting their first free throws of the game, and he makes the first. Kevin Garnett is checked in for the Hornets.
Number 5, 2 shots.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Jordan against Bird. Jordan outside. Close range, Michael Jordan.
And what you like there, Jordan never looks like he's rushing. Makes quick, solid decisions.
It's the pass to Garnett. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots a fader. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Here's Harper. And Harper slams it in.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Now here's Garnett. Takes the 13-footer, and the Hornets miss again. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for Chicago. It's a 5-point game. Harper's shot is good.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Here's Theus. Still scoreless. Bird outside. Embiid the screen. 3-pointer. They get the rebound. A second chance effort. Embiid just overpowers the defense inside.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength. Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense. You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish and transition, nice and easy.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Pickett's checked in, and it's Rose in for Larry Bird. And then outside, pass to Pippen. Love with the screen for Pippen. And the dunk by Love.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Here's Pickett. 1:35 left in the first half of basketball. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. Dennis Rodman picks one up. Charlotte shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And the first one at the line is good.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
Both good from the line that time.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Now here's Pippen. Nothing on the board. Out to the wing. Here's Gilmore. It's tipped.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Rose passes to Pickett. Chicago grabs the miss. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Rodman kicks to Kerr. Pass to Gilmore. It's good, and so Kerr with the assist.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Steps back and fires. Rebound by the Bulls. Rodman's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Kerr, the pass to Gilmore. The 9-foot shot, and it's in off the backboard. Now it's a 7-point Chicago lead. With 2 seconds left, the shot, no good. And so it's Chicago heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Right back after this break.
Welcome, everybody. Right off the bat, let's see which games are still to come tonight. For the Spurs, they'll be up against the 76ers out in Philadelphia. 7:30 Eastern for the tip-off in that one.
Either team could come away with the W and win this one.
And now let's talk about our featured game. It was a solid first half for the Bulls.
Some teams say they're going to attack the paint. These guys are just doing it, and you see the result.
I know, that's music to your ears, and they need to keep playing that too.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. I don't like what Dennis Rodman has done in this game.
And even with the defense shading towards him on every trip down, he still finds a way to come up big.
Well, he knows they're coming for him, but he's accustomed to that kind of attention, and he's quite comfortable dealing with it.
And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. They've got Harper. Dennis Rodman is out there with Pippen. Then it's Jordan. And it's Love in at the 5 spot.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Love, high post. Outside Pippen. Love with the screen for Pippen. It's deflected. Pippen against Bird. Garnett with the screen on Jordan. The shot will not fall.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
Pippen dishes to Jordan. Love inside. Guarded by Garnett. Love with the buckets.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Bird outside. Pass to Garnett. For the 3. Rodman grabs the rebound. Rodman's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Nothing going his way. Boy, it feels like he's forcing it and to no avail.
Got a piece of it. Embiid with the steal. Rose with the ball. He's picked up by Harper. Rose against Harper. Rose kicks to Garnett. Fires the 3. It's all in by the Bulls.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Harper the pass to Pippen. Embiid against Jordan. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Embiid.
Timeout.
The drive, the willpower of Michael Jordan is on a completely different level. He is competing every second he is on the floor and always looking for any way he can beat you.
Miller's checked in for Charlotte. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. The first free throw is good. That one misses. Hornets trail by 8. Bird finds Rose. Back to Bird. Pass to Miller. Here's Garnett. Chicago grabs the miss. Pippen's got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the paint. Rodman sets the screen for Pippen. Just 5 to shoot. From deep, Jordan. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Down low. Garnett just attacking the rim.
And how about the power there from KG? He can fly with the best of them.
Harper the pass to Jordan. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. Kukoc is checked in for Rodman.
Number 7, Tony Kukoc.
Here's Love. And that one is off. Good D by Embiid. And so Bird will bring it up for Charlotte. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points.
Oh, my goodness. How about the vertical by Brandon
Barkley. He's got 5. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Garnett.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Battling inside. Jordan gets what he wants.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here's Embiid. Boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Chicago.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hand.
Here's Kerr. That falls. Nice feed that time from Scottie Pippen. Pippen's got his 3rd assist on the night. Miller surveying the floor. Bird sets the screen for Miller. A wide open look for Bird. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Bird's got 8 points.
Just such great consistency on that jump shot. Even though he's not always squared up, Bird terrific in the catch and shoot game.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. So both teams making some changes here. It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago. The Bulls in second.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Kerr against Rose. Kerr outside to the middle. Embiid with the steal. Bird with it. Picked up by Rodman. Bird dishes to Rose. Pass to Pickett. 4 on the clock. 3-pointer. Bird.
Hornets foul. Pickett. First personal foul. First team foul. Now entering for your Hornets, number 5.
The Bulls leading. Now here's Kerr. Rodman outside. Pass to Love. And he banks in the layup. Love's got 8.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Rose against Kerr. Here's Pickett. That's tipped. And now here's Pippen with the fast break chance. And Love throws it down.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass to Bird. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got his 5th assist in this one. And here's Pippen. Love against Embiid. Kerr outside. Over Rose. Again, Chicago.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Rose passes to Bird. Inside, tipped away. Pippen with the steal. Down low. Pass to Gilmore. Bulls moving the ball around. Kerr with it. Guarded now by Larry Bird. Love with the screen for Pippen. And Love with the basket on the assist by Pippen. Pippen's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's tipped. And here's Rose. No scoring in this one. Pass to Bird. Over Pippen. No good from Bird. And so it's the Chicago Bulls bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their defense has been active and effective. And we'll be right back after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Derrick Rose is out there with Bird. It's Garnett and it's Pickett in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Here's Pippen. It's blocked. Fast break now for Charlotte, and it's slammed in by Garnett.
And this is the work ethic Garnett possesses. Really hustles down the floor in transition.
Jordan against Bird. Left side, Jordan. Outside, Pippen. And here's the fast break. Here's Garnett. And it's slammed in by Garnett.
And so far, Garnett has dominated this game, getting to his spots and executing.
Pass to Love. That falls. High speed that time from Harper. 14 points for Love.
You put a difficult first half behind you, and you get busy in the second half. You love that mental toughness.
Over to the left wing. And the rejection by Pippen.
Elite at both ends. Pippen sees the play develop, and then the perfect timing on the block. And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And the Hornets making a change here. Embiid's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. On the wing, Burke. Defended by Jordan. Elbow shot is on the way. It's rebounded by Harper. Harper's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Got it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Baseline jumper. And the shot falls short this time. Chicago leading by 9. Jordan, the pass to Love. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. And that's 18 points for Love. Hornets have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Pass to Bird. Lock at 6. Can they get it? It's all in by the Bulls. Evans got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
It's just been a frustrating day for him all the way around. It's rubbed off now, I think, on the rest of the team.
Pippen, the pass to Love. Outside Jordan. High post try. And Pippen with the basket. The assist by Jordan. Jordan's got assist number 5 here tonight. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Send it over to our court reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened to Charles Lee talk to his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Bird outside. Charlotte moving it around. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. Greg, one thing that doesn't show up in the box score, and maybe should, screen assists. They're a big part of the game.
Without question. I mean, the art of setting a great screen, I think, is underappreciated. Giving those guys their just due with the screen assist on a made bucket I'm fine with that.
And he nails the third. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Pippen. 17-foot shot on the way. It's Chicago with another bucket.
Lethal from the mid-range. Pippen doesn't need much airspace to feel comfortable with that jumper.
Takes a 3, and the Hornets miss again.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Back to Jordan. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Bird. Pass to Rose. Bird, a screen on Harper. Here's Rose. Chicago grabs the miss. Outside Harper. Love with the screen on Rose. To the middle, nabbing another steal. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end.
Bird with the bucket.
And you can see the advantage of running the offense through Derrick Rose, showing strong decision-making, really nice pass.
Outside Pippen. Rodman sets the screen for Pippen. From 17 feet away, there's the jumper. Nice one. Hornets trail by 13. It's stolen by Rodman. Bird against Jordan. Now Love. Embiid with the steal. Garnett. That break capped off by KG.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Jordan against Bird. 8 feet out. He gets it to go.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now Pippen, following the miss by Larry Bird from deep. Lots of room, and down it goes.
Practically automatic shot there by Pippen. He knows he just needs the ball, and then he is good to go.
Pippen with the steal.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Chicago.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. I think one of the keys that helped them tonight was the big-time performance for Love.
You love this guy's confidence. He believes every shot is going in, and boy, a whole lot of them did.
There's 48 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Strong move off the glass. Harper with the ball. Here's Jordan. Oh, great touch off the pass.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And Charlotte can't hang on to the ball.
Bulls ball.
One of those nights where the wheels come off, the nerves seem to be playing a factor.
And so here is Chicago. 17-point lead, their biggest. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that about wraps it up. So for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us. Now it's time to present our player of the game.
The NBA on 2K Sports, presenting an exciting Monday night game. I'm Brian Anderson, courtside, along with Grant Hill and Tim Legler. Allie LaForce will be joining us in just a moment. And a chance now to look at the schedule for San Antonio. On Friday, they'll be matching up with Darius Garland and the Cleveland Cavaliers. Then on Sunday, they'll be playing against LaMelo Ball and the Los Angeles Clippers.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
And a look at the starters for the Spurs. They've got Kevin Durant. He's out there with Harper, and it's Wembanyama in at the center, locking down the middle. And for the 76ers, and it's Iverson in at the 2. And it's going to be the Sixers off the tip. Grant, these are two teams with some of the highest assist rates in the league.
Yeah, B.A. And it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
Now here's Jones. Just 5 to shoot. And there's the drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Here's Harper. Oh, it's stolen. In transition, here they come. Here's Frazier. It's wide right, hits off the rim. And just about a minute into this first quarter. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. San Antonio shooting their first free throws of this game. And he drops them first.
Shooting for San Antonio, number 4. At the line for 2.
Both shots good from the stripe. Chamberlain, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Outside for Wembanyama, just 4 to shoot. Here's Durant. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
And Grant, offensively, Wemby has a lot of different options. Talk about his game.
Well, put simply, we've never seen a 7-footer with this array of skills. He's an efficient shooter from anywhere, and the length to just about ignore defenders. I mean, he's got it all.
For Philadelphia, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Frazier. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Chauncey Billups. Well, no surprise, we started chatting about Victor Wembanyama, and I asked what the plan was there, and Coach said with a shrug, stay on him and hope for the best. What can you do? So still no magic answers for how to slow down a unique threat like Wemby on the floor. Guys, back over to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's the pick. To the left side wing. Here's Iverson. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. To the wing, right side. Here's Barry. Deflected.
I mean, I think that was their first miss of the game. They've been just rolling.
Here's Chamberlain. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line.
What's up?
Will Chamberlain.
And the free throw, no good. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Trailing by 2. Launches it. Buries it from 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good. The Spurs have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. It's the mark. That one goes. Count it. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Pass to Frazier. Here's Chamberlain, covered by Wembanyama with the fadeaway. San Antonio with a rebound.
Well, it's tough to defend those fall-away jumpers. That's about as good a job as you can do.
Here's Harper. To the paint. Doesn't go that time. Jones with some nice D. The 76ers have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
Let's get loud and proud for your Sixers TNT.
He's checked in for Philadelphia. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Frazier. A big group substitution here for San Antonio. The Spurs have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Castle outside. And it's slammed in by Durant.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
Pass to Unseld.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And here's Durant from deep. Jones grabs the board. And here is Maxey. Here's Iverson. With the 10-footer. No good. Nice D from Durant. Inside. Here's Unseld. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Well, if you love high-scoring games, you came to the right place.
Pass to Iverson. Releases. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first quarter. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Now here's Maxey. Now here's Messi. No points yet. Philadelphia moving it around. And counted from 19 feet away. And the 76ers lead by 1.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
Unseld, and that comes off the assist by Durant. Unseld's got his third basket of the night.
They have no answer defensively inside.
29 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Iverson. Good work defensively by Castle. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Durant surveying the D. And San Antonio getting another bucket right there. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. San Antonio on top. They lead by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for San Antonio?
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
And how about the work they've done inside, just owning the paint so far?
We've got Yves Missi, and it's Chamberlain in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Pass to Harper. Here's Barry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wide open look. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
And here's Missi. Down low. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
An elite shot blocker. Wembanyama covers so much ground.
Offensive rebound. And that one's good. Chamberlain's got 8 points.
Great at jumping into action on these plays, saving that possession for his team.
Pass to Harper. Castle outside. Fires, top of the key. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Henson to the inside. Here's Chamberlain. Wembanyama with some nice D.
Well, that was a great challenge at the rim and a difficult adjustment to make.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. San Antonio in second.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
76ers trail by 5. Here's Frazier. Pass to Chamberlain. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the three?
Well, BA, you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
3 on the clock. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Tonight, their first look at this San Antonio squad this year. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Spurs lead by 3. Barry, the pass to Harper. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. One thing people notice about Dylan Harper, he loves to get going downhill.
Yeah, he delights in bullying his way through a defense, using a blend of speed and size to get to where he wants to go.
First free throw is good. Jones, he's checked in for Misi. So he gets them both. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks. Spurs talent evaluators first laid eyes on Victor Wembanyama when he was 15 years old, playing on a youth team in France. At that point, the franchise was enjoying its 22nd straight winning season, but the opportunity to just maybe draft a prospect like Wemby gave them the impetus to rebuild. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. San Antonio again missing. 76ers trail by 3. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. The Spurs have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Harper misses. Philadelphia has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Here's Frazier. They set the pick to the middle. Here's Chamberlain, and he dunks it down.
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Thanks to the AT&T Connected Cam for the up-close and personal view of that slam. Here's Harper. He's got 6. Castle outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's West. And the shot falls short that time. The 76ers have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
I'm called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the tide?
Well, let's pump the brakes right here. Put a Band-Aid on this, and you've got to turn it around. The momentum is going the other way.
And San Antonio has possession. Pass to Sohan. San Antonio moving the ball around. Here's Iverson. Shoots. Here's Chamberlain. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
And the shot goes. Unseld's got 8 points.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Pass to Iverson. Now here's Jones. Here's Chamberlain. He's got 16 and rejected. Here's Alford. Here's Durant. Durant, so effective inside.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Outside Jones. Pass to Chamberlain. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. He's got 18.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
They set the screen. Here's Sohan. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Sohan's got his first points of the night.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Checked in for San Antonio. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. 5th on the list, Victor Wembanyama.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
.107 left to play in the half. Pass to Iverson. There's the screen. Shoots over Harper. The Sixers with another miss.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Back to Durant. Shot clock at 5. Katie jams it straight down.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Here's Chamberlain. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Philadelphia shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Mind the lanes. Well
At
shot.
the line for your Sixers, Will Chamberlain. Shooting one.
The Spurs have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Durant. Pass to Harper. The 3. And that comes off the assist by Durant.
3 points.
Durant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
And And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. San Antonio on top, up 3. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Welcome, folks. The Philadelphia 76ers going head-to-head in what's been a neck-and-neck battle through 2 quarters.
I only have 2 words for you. Elbow, famage. Establish yourself inside, good things will happen. That's right, Ernie, I said famage.
They've had some success, but they've been counter-punched at times as well. All right, fellas, time now to take a look at these early season standings in the East.
Taking a look here now at the 76ers, even if they're not the team we thought they'd be, they haven't completely come off the rails. Still plenty of time left. With all this talent, I can see them turning it around real fast. How fast? That fast.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the 3rd quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Spurs lead by 3. So, on the floor for San Antonio, Kevin Durant is out there with Harper. And there's Wembanyama, and it's Barry in at the 4-man position. Comes up empty down low. Philadelphia shooting around 53%, a nice number. Jones, the pass to Frazier.
San Antonio foul. Rick Barry. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Frazier. Down low. Chamberlain gets the bucket. Chamberlain's got 23 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for. In this era of the NBA, you just can't let guys have good looks from the 3. Pretty much everyone in this league can make you pay.
Iverson can't hit.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Here's Barry. He's got 5. 5 to shoot. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And he banks in the layup. Chamberlain's got 4 this quarter.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
Pass to Barry. Over Jones. Barry misses.
Trying to get it going. Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
They set the pick. For the tie. Frazier shot is off. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Victor Wembanyama is trying to gain strength, but he said it's important not to lose your mobility. So bulking up is not a good word. It's more being stable. That's the way to keep going. I don't need to bulk up. I need to get my core stronger. I need to get solid. Back to you.
That approach makes sense. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Shot's good by Iverson. Iverson's got 6. Well, every team is looking for wings who can defend multiple positions. Who's at the top of your list, Tim?
Yeah, I look at a guy like Lou Dort, look at a guy like Jaden McDaniels. They've got length, a whole lot of want to, and they've got the ability to guard multiple positions.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. He's checked in for the Sixers. San Antonio also making some changes. Sohan's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. And Castle subbed in for Harper. On defense, Philadelphia. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Out left to the wing. Stolen by Castle. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Durant for 3. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Pass to Iverson. Misi inside. He's against Sohan. Misi's shot is good. Misi's got his first 2 points of the night.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Castle with it. Still no points. And Philadelphia making a change here. Henson's checked in.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Castle outside. Pass to West. Lots of room. Misi grabs the board.
You'd like to see more effective ball movement there.
Well, that's just a wasted opportunity.
Jones misses. San Antonio leading. Sohan outside. Pass to West. San Antonio moving the ball around. 4 on the clock. Castle for 3. Hits the trifecta. Castle's got his first 3 points of the game.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's Frazier from the arc. On target from range. Frazier's got 5 points.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Durant. Rebound by Philadelphia. Iverson passes to Frazier. Here's Henson for the lead. Tipped. Durant with a steal. Castle on the wing. Back to Durant. Sohan outside. Here's the 3. Puts it up. Henson with a rebound. The Sixers trailing. Here's Frazier. 5 points in the game. Basket's good. Frazier's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, I just don't think right now they're doing a good enough job of hunting the right mismatch.
All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. In the third spot, the Spurs.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Pass to Alford. They set a pick. From 15 feet away. Rebound by Philadelphia. Chamberlain's got rebound number 11.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Iverson. No luck on that one.
Well, fortunately, as he searches for his scoring rhythm, they still have the lead for now.
Pass to Sohan. On the wing, Durant. Just 5 on the clock. Stop the drought. KD out here flexing on people. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Jones sets the screen. Here's Frazier. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Kevin Durant. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. The first one falls.
Taking 2 shots.
And so he hits both.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
Here's Harper. Maxey covering. Outside Durant. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Chamberlain's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Pass to Jones. To the inside. Here's Harper. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Well, not all turnovers are created equal. Live ball turnovers lead to that.
And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. San Antonio on top, up by 1. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Maxey, and it's Iverson in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Fades and shoots. Chamberlain, no good.
Well, that's a good high percentage shot. He just couldn't convert.
Wembanyama, pass to Harper. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, I think that was a product of the pressure. Take your eye off the ball for just a second, and it can lead to a turnover.
And the 76ers shooting around 51%. That's a good number. Here's Iverson. Misses the 3. And Harper gets it to go. And the Spurs lead by 3.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. And that one's good. Barry. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for San Antonio.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
2 open that time. Made it look easy. And now an 8-point San Antonio lead.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
It's really a team effort out there right now, which is great to see. No one wants to be the weak link.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. He said to his players, "I believe in you. I know what we have." It was less about X's and O's and more about the team's identity. Guys, they play for one another.
Thanks for that, Allie. Pocket 4. Pass to Chamberlain. Shot to stop the run. And the layup is good. Chamberlain's got 27.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
Yeah, regardless of the outcome, they should be proud of how hard they played.
Here's Harper. The 3 is up. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
creating spacing. That's his third three-pointer of the night and his second this half.
Pass to Iverson. Launches a three. Harper pulls it in.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Here's Barry. Fires the three. Iverson with a rebound.
So far, he hasn't done a lot of damage from three. Only had that one in the first half.
Philadelphia moving it around. There's a screen. Pass to Chamberlain. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got 3 assists in the game.
And he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep them in this game, finding good looks.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
For three, Maxey tips it, but no good. San Antonio leading by 10. Unseld, pass to Harper. Pass to Barry. 4-3, and San Antonio hits again from deep.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Well, he's certainly not the reason they're down. If they're going to grab the lead here, more guys are going to have to step up.
Frazier, he's checked in for Maxey. And San Antonio also making a switch. Durant's checked in.
Chamberlain. One shot.
How about the motor of Tyrese Maxey, Tim? He just does not quit ever.
He's one of those guys who tracks the most miles run during games. Maxey probably wears out his shoes faster than anyone. Sharp turns, hard cuts. He's always on the move.
First team foul.
Pass to Barry. Clock at 6. And that one's good by Durant. And that's now 17 points for Durant.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
There's a screen. Oh, denied by Durant. Here's Harper. Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama reaches up and throws it down.
I'm always worried about Victor's head hitting the rim.
76ers trail by 14. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
And that's the Philadelphia 76ers. BNT, everybody. Get loud for that once again.
14 points, their largest margin of the game. Knocked loose. Right side, Jones. Ooh, what a jam! Holding nothing back.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Second team foul. At the line for one, Will Chamberlain.
And that one misses. And Tim, 1 year, you shot over 50% from the field and from three-point range, not to mention over 80% from the free throw line. You think we'll ever see that again?
Well, Brian, I think the 50% from the three could be more difficult because the volume is now so high. I'm not sure they're as selective in their shot attempts, which means your percentages naturally come down a bit.
So 3 for 6 is not going to be an option for a great shooter?
Don't think so. 3 for 6 is usually the first quarter for a lot of these guys.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
Well, if you're going to give him that shot, he will take it anytime.
No good.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
There's no question about it. It feels like every missed shot is ending up in his hands. Unreal.
Tries yet again. And up and in on the layup.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
And regardless of the big lead, he just doesn't slow down.
Oh, it doesn't go. San Antonio leading by 14.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Spurs.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again, and it worked.
And they'll chalk this up as their third win of the year. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Dylan Harper.
Terrific initiative. Not content to let the game come to him, he went out and made it his own.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Now Durant. Here's Barry, 6 to shoot. And he racks up 2. So it's San Antonio easily grabbing this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Ali LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. And we present the player of the game, Dylan Harper.
and getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. These guys are ready to go. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Glad you're here with us tonight for this Monday night presentation. I'm Kevin Harlan, excited to share the broadcast table tonight with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And we'll hear from Allie LaForce on the sideline. And they're dealing with 2 injuries. One of their stars is out. No doubt that'll have an impact on the game.
2 injuries, one of their stars out, but it's all about how you respond to the adversity.
Here's the starting group for Houston. Malone is out there with Green, and it's LeBron James. Then there's Stephen Curry. And for the Grizzlies, round out there with Smith. And there's Williams, and there's Porzingis, and it's Shays in at the 4-man position. With less than a handful of games completed, Richard, we're starting to see teams emerge.
You usually need about 10 games or so to figure out who's going to compete in their divisions. Numbers tend to regulate themselves over a couple of months.
Now, here is Smith. Shoots from 14. Draymond Green pulls it in. Houston moving the ball around. Rebound by Williams. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Memphis. To the inside. It's stolen by Green. LeBron with it. Now Smith defending. Williams against Curry. They kick it out to Green. The 3. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. Green's got the first 3 points tonight for the Rockets. Pass to Shays. First quarter, just over a minute played. Porzingis against Green. 4 on the shot clock. Porzingis passes the ball. No good on the 3.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Malone. This game he had 12. Outside for Curry. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Honestly, guys, Curry is the best three-point shooter I've ever seen.
Pass to Shays. Outside Williams. Here's Shays, guarded by Malone. Smith against Curry. It's rebounded by Houston. And this is the first season matchup for them against the Grizzlies.
Yeah, and they took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
Now here's Williams. Not a good performance from him in that loss to Brooklyn. And another miss by Memphis.
Wow, okay, we're going to start the game with 4 straight misses. That's about as rough as it gets. It'll get going soon.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
And that one misses.
And Malone, a remarkable power forward. His footwork, incredible. And that jump shot is wet.
And he's good on the second. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
Finally, after all those planks, someone comes through for him.
Yeah, the lid's now off, guys. Maybe they can rattle off a few more in a quick order.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And he shot 74 from the line a season ago.
On the free throw, no good.
I mean, played for the #1 team in high school, a collegiate champion. Williams has been around a lot of winning.
Pass to Malone. And here is James, 6 to shoot. Here's Curry beyond the arc. The Rockets with another miss.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Smith the pass to Shea. The kick out to Brown. Outside Williams. Porzingis with a screen on LeBron. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Williams.
Determination from Porzingis through that contact.
Malone sets the pick for Curry. Takes it off the glass. Curry's got 5.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Pass to Shea. Nice shot by Porzingis.
Inside Porzingis can pretty much take what he wants. He's just too tall.
Rockets leading by 3. LeBron outside. With the fadeaway. It's rebounded by Porzingis. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for Memphis. Coming off that loss against the Nets.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
The Grizzlies shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. The Rockets, #1.
Do they love to run? I mean, nobody did it better. They would get out in the lanes and push the ball even after makes.
Brown, no good on the free throw. Houston's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Curry kicks to Payton, pass to James. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And I think LeBron is most comfortable inside using his length and athleticism.
Now against Williamson. Yao with the block. And here we go. Fast break. Payton's got it. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And now that's how you start a fast break. And how you finish it.
The Grizzlies trail by 5. Smith surveying the D. It's Hawkins on the wing. To the paint. Down low. Working on James. And he comes up with the deuce. Brown's got his second basket.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Brown against James. Back to Curry. James outside. The 3. The offensive rebound. Here's Heaton. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Now here's Williamson. He has yet to score. It's good, the assist that time from Smith.
And this team encourages Zion to be assertive inside. They know how skilled and overpowering he can be.
James with it. He's covered by Brown. LeBron, good.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Williamson against Yao. Williamson kicks to Smith. And a miss there on the triple. Rockets leading by 5. Down low. And stolen by Williamson. James against Brown. Edey with a screen on Yao. A steal. Payton up top. He's covered by Hawkins. Eaton the pass to James. Over Smith. Nifty move. And LeBron with the layup. And now a 7-point Rocket lead.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Kicks it out to Hawkins. Pass to Smith. Now Williamson. Now Edey. Defended by Yao.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, for the Rockets, what jumps out to you from a numbers standpoint?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
In rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
Taking a look at the Rockets. Smith, the pass to Shea. Porzingis with a screen on Malone. Porzingis kicks to Williams. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Springer, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Rockets leading by 8. Pass to Malone. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Grizzlies shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks. In an era of title or bust thinking, it's noteworthy that the grit and grind Grizzlies of the 2010s are properly celebrated. While they never made it past the Western Conference Finals, their physical style, built around Zach Randolph, Marc Gasol, Tony Allen, and Mike Conley, built a lasting legacy in Memphis. Guys?
Thank you, Allie. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Curry with the steal. Porzingis with the steal. Here's Smith, and it's slammed in by Smith.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Pass to Springer. It's picked off. Curry passes to Green. Can't connect from short range. Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Smith right side. 5 to shoot. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Well, Richard, it's definitely become a shooter's league. The ability to knock down threes now becoming pivotal.
Oh, I think it's fascinating to see the skills evolve and the game change. Even if, as someone who was a shooter later in his career, I feel a little bit left out.
Anderson, he's checked in for Houston. Malone sets the pick for Curry. Curry, top finish inside. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Smith against Curry. And there's the call on Curry. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Smith. 9 points last game out. Porzingis with a screen on Curry. 5 on the clock. Here's Smith. It's to Porzingis. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Porzingis has got 6 points.
It's all about the awareness from Porzingis.
Curry kicks to Malone. From the wing. The kick out to Anderson. Curry outside. They get it again. And at last, they get one to fall. And the Rockets lead by 5. Oh, wow, guys, doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
Yeah, looks like he's in real pain. Definitely a concern right now.
Look, I'm no doctor, and I know that might be a surprise to a lot of you people, but look, that looked pretty harsh, and he's certainly going to have to miss some extended time.
Some changes for Memphis. Williamson is checked in for Porzingis. Hawkins comes in for Reggie Williams. And Smith subbed in for Smith. Shays the pass to Springer. It's rebounded by Houston. Malone's got 4 rebounds in this game. And some nice passing there by Houston. Tries it from 9. Shays with the rebound. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Pass to Springer. Smith outside. And again, Memphis no good.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Curry against Smith. Malone right side. To the middle. The shot's good from Smith.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Houston leading by 3. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Well, while we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. Second is Zion Williamson.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
McGinnis, covered by Smith. Pass to Payton. There's the 3. Here's Heaton, and a dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
In the corner, Smith with it. Shot clock at 5. Edey with a screen for Smith. And it's Smith again missing.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
Here's Heaton over Smith. The shot's good from Heaton. Now it's a 7-point Houston lead.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
And to the sideline we go. Let's catch you up on the story about Kristaps Porzingis. Allie, what have they told you?
I have a status report from Memphis' head athletic trainer, and now we know why he was in so much pain. They're reporting it's a dislocated elbow. Rotations, game plans, and minute distribution will all need to be readjusted while he's out of the lineup.
All right, Allie, thanks for that.
Listen, the big thing is now we have more information on what's going on with him. Hopefully, there's no setbacks.
And the first one drops. And Greg, we know he's a fearsome dunker. But Zion Williamson also has a soft touch.
And that's a great point, Kevin. He can finish in every way, either hand, through contact, off balance, on the run. A natural gift for converting around the rim.
Houston making a switch here. Now he's checked back in.
And you know what makes Zion so much fun is that I don't think there's a comp for him. The combination of power and skill, you throw in that he's a lefty, and we've never seen someone like him in the league.
Smith kicks to Brown. Pass to Hawkins. Back to Brown. Smith on the wing. Over McGinnis. The Grizzlies with another miss.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
There's 47 seconds left in the first half. Payton the bounce pass. Pass to LeBron. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Grizzlies trail by 8 to the inside. Brown takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him. 12 seconds left now here in the second. Here's McGinnis.
Here he goes. Good work defensively by Smith.
Just enough resistance to force the miss, barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And so it's Houston with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
And get ready for your pumpkin fight, Arena Entertainment.
Happy you could join us. First up, let's talk about the players of the week. Guys, how about our winner from the Western Conference?
I've been really impressed watching him. I mean, he's facilitating this offense, making plays for his team.
And now, time to talk about this game. What a solid start for the Houston Rockets.
I like what they're doing.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Curry with a strong contribution so far in this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Here's Curry. Smith is out there with Brown. Then it's Zach Edey. And there's Williams. And it's Shays in at the 4 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Here's Malone. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Malone's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Rockets.
The mid-range jumper is a high percentage shot for him. And when he's got that much room, forget about it.
Edey. Raymond Green with the rebound. Green's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Here's Malone. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Shays has got 7 rebounds in the game.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
The kick out to Brown. No good from outside. Houston leading by 8. Malone with it. Now Smith defending. Malone dishes to Curry. LeBron passes to Green. Houston moving the ball around. Curry can't get it to go.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Smith outside. Driving inside. And it's good. With time running down on the shot clock. Smith's got 6.
What I want to know is, where is the rim protection? That was just too easy.
Outside for Curry. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Malone. The shot from the low post is good. Malone's got the lead up to 8 now for Houston. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Memphis making a change here. Springer's checked in. Anderson, he's checked in for the Rockets. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Smith against Curry. Inside. Dunk by 80.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Outside Curry. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Curry's got 15 points.
Such a quick release. As soon as the ball touches his hands, it's gone.
Pass to Shays. Outside Williams. Fires the three. Hits it from three-point range. Williams has got his second basket of the game.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Smith outside. Pass to Shays. Nails the baby hook. Now just a 4-point Rocket lead.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Curry deciding where to go with it. 6 on the shot clock. Over Smith. Curry gets the bucket. He's got 17.
This is what Curry does best. He is so creative at getting into rhythm and staying.
Williams gets the bucket.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Let's give a warm welcome to your Grizzlies Breakers.
With some changes. Zion Williamson's checked in for 80. Hawkins comes in for Reggie Williams. And Smith subbed in for Smith. Rockets leading by 4. Outside Curry. Six to shoot. Shot on the wing. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Shays has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Williamson against Yao. And it's Williamson missing. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Yao up top. Curry fires from way outside. Shays with the rebound. Shays has got 11 rebounds in the game. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thank you, guys. Zion Williamson is one of the most gifted athletes this game has ever seen, but now he's taken his commitment to conditioning to another level. He said, I definitely see the difference. I'm feeling like I don't exert as much energy to get to a certain speed. My movements are swifter. Back to you guys.
A scary thought. Okay, Allie, thanks. Here's Curry. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Kenny Smith.
This just demonstrates how fearless Curry is. Look, he knows how to get inside and draw plenty of fouls.
Free throw good, Curry.
What you appreciate most about Curry is his confidence, especially when it comes to how far he can connect from.
Gary Payton has checked in for Houston. And both free throws good for Curry.
Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
Pass to Shea. And there is the call on Zion Williamson. That is his first foul of the game.
First team. Rapid substitution. Number 65. Make number 65.
Houston leading by 6.
2 minutes remaining in the quarter. 2 minutes.
Curry with it. He's got 19. Jacks up a 3. Zion Williamson grabs the miss.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
To the inside. On the left block. The Rockets pull it in. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. And that game will kick off a 4-game homestand. The free ball from Curry.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
1:14 left in the third. Here's Shays. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Yow's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. James kicks to Curry. There's the screen. 3-pointer. Another miss by Curry.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Wasted no time on that one. Williamson's got 6.
Well, when Zion is hitting jumpers, it's almost unfair.
Pass to James. 26 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Out to the right wing. To the paint. Here's Heaton. Good, and Curry gets the assist. He's got 10.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Now here's Williamson. Over James. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Rockets on top. They're up by 8. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. The Grizzlies trail by 8. 4th quarter on the court for the Rockets. They've got Malone. Stephen Curry's out there with James. And it's Green and stolen by Malone. Green bounce pass. It's stolen by Smith. Brown with it. Now Green defending. And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team.
Smith against Curry. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Smith.
Look, just give Curry credit. When he hustles on defense, it makes a difference.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
60 seconds off the clock here in the 4th. Hawkins passes to Smith. Green with the block.
No matter what night it is, Green seeks to intimidate and more often than not succeeds.
Here's James. They get it back. Malone can't hit. The Grizzlies trail by 8. Pass to Brown. Back Back to Smith. Williams scanning the floor. It's stolen by Green. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. The putback. Outside for Curry. From the arc. Good on the triple. Curry's got the lead up to 11 now for Houston. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Rockets.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
That's been all night long. And also dominating the offensive boards, and that's been winning them a lot of extra looks at the hoop.
And Memphis making a change here. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Over that last break, I was able to catch the message that Memphis's coach was giving to his team. He was harping on the number of offensive rebounds that they've given up. He told them they have to recommit to the defensive glass. He said, quote, "We're not walking away with the W if we don't box out." A simple message, guys, but an important one.
All right, Allie, thanks. 5 on the clock, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And that one drops. And the Rockets lead by 11.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Pass to Edey. It's stolen by Green. James dishes to Curry. Curry always finds a way. This time inside.
The better shooter you are, the quicker you become. Curry makes it so hard to guard him in these little moments. He slips past the defense.
Brown the pass to Smith. Now Edey. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got 5 assists tonight.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Malone in the high post, looking to end his cold spell. Shays with the rebound. Shays has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Williams passes to Shays. Smith outside. 5 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Malone. Malone's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far. Yeah, just couldn't hang on to it. Didn't look ready to receive it. At least they've got some room for error, but still a poor possession there.
Curry against Smith. Left side, Brown. Pass to Williams. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Rockets leading by 11. LeBron kicks to Curry. Malone outside. Back to Curry from outside the arc. Green fires. Big time move inside.
Relentless. You will never outwork Draymond.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Edey with a screen on James. Now Smith. Rebounded by Curry.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter.
And Williams, here we go. Count it!
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looked. It's a challenging shot.
Rockets leading by 11. Here's Curry. And there's the dunk.
Oh, the D is at fault there. You can't let Malone get that type of position inside.
Now Edey. It's tipped. 3-on-3.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
That free throw, no good. Williamson is checked in for Edey.
Taking 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. The Grizzlies call timeout.
Definitely not pleased with their rebounding at the defensive end. The number of putbacks they've allowed has been terrible. I'm sure that's what he's going to address during this timeout.
Smith against Curry. And it's off.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
He hits it with a step-back J.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Houston.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year. And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Stephen Curry.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now the Rockets with it. They're on a 16-6 run. Outside, Payton. And finished off by Anderson.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Smith with it, and Curry picks him up defensively. Shot clock at 6. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Now into the lineup for your Grizzlies. Number 34.
Here's Payton. So we see the Rockets taking the win here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us on this presentation from 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet.
Two elite centers from tip-off to the... Final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, BA. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
Here's the starting group for Portland. We've got Grady Dick, and it's Thurman in at the 5, down low. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. Dick against George. Inside. Got a piece of it. Pass break, Utah. Pass to Moran. He's off on that one. Oh, nice D from Carter. Now here's Bold. He's covered by Siakam. Pass break, Utah. Ooh, excellent D there from Young. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. George with it, picked up by Dick. Pass break, Utah. High arcing shot. Portland grabs the miss.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish. A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Here's Cowan. Good on the bucket.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Utah shooting their first free throw of the night here.
At the line for one, Cowan.
Here's Dick. Pass to Carter. Right wing. And there's a pick. There's Young with the 3. Cowens grabs the board. The Jazz have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Outside Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Young with the defensive effort. Here's Portland now. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
And they got to the line at a good clip, but couldn't cash in, and it ruined their chances.
And missed free throws are killers, especially when you consider how many they missed. Hopefully, they stay late to practice after that one.
Pass to Siakam. Here's Cowens. And here's Morant outside. That one is off. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Stan, he's one of the most exciting players in the league right now. What makes Ja Morant so special?
Well, look, B.A., his explosiveness. Sometimes he makes you nervous with how much he throws his body around. But what I love about Ja is that it shows he has no off switch. He plays with intensity.
Young, the pass to Carter. Outside Dick. To the paint.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Shooting for the Trailblazers, Nate Thurman at the line for 2.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. And so Moran will bring it up for Utah. They defeated Washington in their last game.
Yeah, they were able to execute offensively in a hostile environment, which led to a lot of high percentage shots.
Well, and it's one thing to get the shots you want. It's another to make them. They've got good scorers on this team.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. How about that elevated look on the AT&T connected cam? Jazz trail by 4. Lets it go from the wing, and that one comes up a bit short. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Down low, here's Thurman. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. And so Will Hardy calls a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And Utah has possession. 6-point game. Outside McCain. Can they get it? Utah with another miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Oh, George with a steal. Pass to McCain. Back to George. Fires for 3. Portland with a rebound. Here's Fernandez to the middle. Williams' shot is good.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Now here's Brooks. Still without a bucket. An open look for McCain. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Pass to Fernandez. And there's the screen. Here's Bosch. 5 on the clock. And he lobs it up. There's the steal. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Najee. The rebound by Carter.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
To the inside. Here's Bosch. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Jazz trail by 8. McCain with it. Pass to Adrian for 3. The rebound by Carter. And 1:01 left in the first quarter here. Here's Bosch to the right side. Now here's Carter. 6 to shoot. Up and over Brooks. Carter on the wing. Williams a screen on Brooks. Carter, a chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Jazz on offense, trailing by 8. Inside. Najee in the post. He's against Hayes. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers finishing the quarter with an 8. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Portland?
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second. We've got Grady Dick, and it's Young in at the 3. Here's Cowens. Misses from close range. Portland leading by 10. Now Carter. He's coming off a 13-point game against Orlando. Bosch. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
Pass to McCain. Siakam outside. Cowens passes to Siakam. Here's McCain. Offline with a 3. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Portland. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Pelicans at Smoothie King Center in New Orleans. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Nixon, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. To the paint. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Here's Bosch. He's covered by Siakam. Brooks against Carter. Up and over Brooks. Carter can't get it to go. Jazz trail by 10. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
The 17-footer. And the shot is good off the backboard. And the Trailblazers call time here. When it comes to this time of the season, Grant, what are teams most focused on?
Well, B.A., it's getting the defense in order. That's a priority. An offensive system can take some time to perfect, but a team has to sort out its defensive identity early.
Ja Morant, he's checked in for Brooks. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Outside McCain, jacks up a 3. Good, and the setup by Morant. McCain's got 5 now.
Yeah, that's a great find by Morant. He draws so much attention, there's usually someone open.
Outside Young. Pass to Dick. There's the triple. Utah grabs the miss. Cowens has got 4 rebounds now. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. No good on the triple.
He's got to be mad at himself. You won't get a better look than that.
Here's Fernandez, pounded by Morant.
Did you see that? That was one of the best moves I've ever seen.
Picture perfect execution. He was focused and refused to be denied. Outside McCain. Just 5 to shoot. It's hauled in by Thurman. Thurman's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Young. Pass to Dick from outside the arc. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 9.
And we've begun to see their three-point shooting slip a little this quarter.
And so Will Hardy calls a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
Yeah, it's basically a layup line. You're not going to win many games if you can't offer more resistance than that.
Hayes is checked in for Portland. It's tipped. Here's Fernandez, pounded by Morant. Outside Bull, pass to Hayes. Portland moving it around. Out to the right wing. Clock at 6. Over to the wing. Here's Bowl. That three's off the mark. Jazz trail by 12. A chance to get a quick injury report.
Hey guys, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for the Trailblazers. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. And from the sound of it, nothing to play with, but guys, nevertheless, seems like he's planning to give it a go. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks. Well, good to know about his status. And regardless of how serious an injury it is, nobody wants to let their team down.
Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. Even with the advancements in strength training, injuries continue to impact the game.
Well, this is a high-impact sport, and the league continues to get bigger and faster.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, well, the NBA keeping an open mind. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "This is the only league that plays 48 minutes. I'm a fan of 10-minute quarters. A 2-hour format is more consistent with modern television habits, but it's such a dramatic change. Something like that would have to be talked about over time." Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks for the report. And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time. 1:50 left to play in the first half. Jazz trail by 16. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
George outside. Shot clock at 6. The Jazz again can't hit.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Pass to Carter. To the inside. And that one's good. Thurman's got his third basket on the night right there.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Here, Brooks is checked in. Utah with the ball. It's an 18-point game. Out to the right wing. Here's Adrian. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
Here's Bosch. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so it's Moran who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. Pass to Adrian. Takes a three. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Hayes against George. And here's Carter. Clock at 6. Lets the three fly. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. We'll be right back.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first half performance it's been for the Portland Trailblazers.
Well, you see their focus on the glass, getting second chance points on one end and preventing them on the other.
That's been just one of the stories. All right, fellas, let's now take a look at what's to come on the upcoming schedule.
You know, right now for Utah, you watch their games. They've had some highs, some lows. Still putting it all together.
Which you could say about most teams around this time of year.
Yeah, not a big insight, big fella.
What?
No, we're just messing with you. We're just messing with you.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. It's been quite a game for Grady Dick.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Portland leading by 15. We've got Pascal Siakam. John Moran is out there with Paul George. And it's Cowens in at the center position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Dick gets the bucket.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And the layup is good off the glass.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Six to shoot. A deep three. They grab their own miss. And that one's good. Thurman.
And he's beginning to build on a fantastic performance from the last game.
Well, yeah, you can see how much energy he's playing with. He's on a roll, and he's not about to let it in.
For three, George. Pure from three-point range. George has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Carter, the pass to Young. Now here's Dick from the top of the key. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got his third assist of the night.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
And it's Portland with a rebound. Thurman's got 8 rebounds in the game.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting performance.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want to enforce things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Pass to Cowens. It's tipped. Moran against Dick. Now Carter. Now Bull to the middle. And stolen by Moran. Pass break Utah. Here's George. And the jam by George.
Well, Moran is so fast with his hands, both defensively and making quick passes.
Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. Portland leading by 13. Outside Carter. Pass to Dick. Left side Young. Portland moving it around. Portland needs to get off a shot here. Carter from outside. Cowens grabs the board.
Well, this is certainly not the game he was hoping for offensively, but they've been able to find points as a team even without his contributions.
And it's Morant missing. Portland has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Dick against George. Outside Carter. The 3. Portland, no good that time either. Jazz trail by 13. Now here's Morant. No made baskets yet. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And when you're trying to slow down a great scorer, there are those shots you've just got to live with, Stan.
Well, look, BA, you can't take away everything, particularly from the great players. I think when you're game planning, what you have to decide is just that. What can you live with and what do you want to take away? And you try to just make those great players a little bit less efficient. You're not going to shut them down, but maybe you can make them a little bit less efficient.
Pass to Bosch. Count it. Bosch has got 10.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
And here's Brooks. Siakam outside. Here's Adrian. 6 on the shot clock. No good with the triple. Young, the pass to Carter. Oh, George with a steal. Jumps up, and George with the jam.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Pass to Young. Over George. Utah grabs the miss. Trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
Yep, that one goes.
I just love the ball movement.
The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. They set the pick. Down low to the paint. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight.
Siakam, no good. Trailblazers lead by 11. Carter, high post. Brooks on him. Carter, the pass to Dick. Back to Carter. Shot clock at 6. The kick out to Young. He shoots it. And McCain pulls it down. For Utah, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. 56 seconds left in the third. Pass to George. The free ball. And Young pulls it down. Young's got 5 rebounds in the game. Carter, the pass to Dick. Here's Bosch. George defending. The fader. And that one drops. Bosch has got 6 in the quarter.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots and you build the lead.
And here's Siakam for 3. Portland grabs the miss. Pass to Bosch. And McCain pulls it down. George outside. Shoots over Young. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Portland ahead. They lead by 13. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, that's great decision making and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. They've got Williams, and it's Dick in at the 2. Outside McCain. Over Dick. McCain shot is off.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Outside Dick. Portland moving it around. Outside Young. Pass to Williams. Unloads. That one drops for him.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Morant, the pass to Cowens. Count the basket.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Carter against Morant. To the middle. And it's blocked. They get it back. Outside Carter. Let's go with a three. Utah grabs the miss. Cowens has got his 6th rebound on the night.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Najee sets a screen. And here's Morant outside. Bol grabs the board. Bol's got 4 rebounds now. Dick, the pass to Bol. Outside Young. Pass to Dick. Over McCain. And it's Dick. That time on the assist from Young. Young's got 4 assists now tonight.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Timeout, Trailblazers. He's checked in for Utah. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, well, I was able to listen on the Trailblazers head coach talking to his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Pass to Carter. Tries to break his ice. Again, the miss by Portland.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
It's George on the wing. Here's Najee to the left wing. And here's Morant outside.
Well, he hasn't made a shot, and his team is losing. Time to find another solution.
Oh, they pick off the pass. Here's Najee. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. Brady Dick picks one up. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Trailblazers.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
The three-pointer off the mark.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Pass to Bol. To the inside. Young. Young slams it in.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Jazz trail by 12. Inside, here's Morant. No good that time. Oh, nice D from Carter.
Some of it's good defense, and some of it's just poor shot selection. Either way, he's being shut out.
Bol with it, working on Najee. 6 to shoot. Pass to Carter, beyond the arc. Paul George pulls down the board.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game.
Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Well, even when there's not an open passing lane, Ja will create one. He is an excellent passer.
Bol, the pass to Young. Outside Dick. Now Carter. Portland moving it around. Morant looking for an opening. Here's Cowens. He's checked by Carter. Here's Morant. Carter with it. Now Young. Here's Thurman. The 10-footer. Oh, it misses. Morant against Young. Floats one up. And Young with the block. Dick against George. Now Carter. misses the layup.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
There's a minute 59 left in the fourth quarter.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Najee. He gets the first, and that brings him within single digits. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
Every point matters in a game like this. We should remember that in this free throw when it's all said and done.
Yes, sir! Count it!
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Utah's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. And the basket is good.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Trailblazers lead by 9. Outside Dick. Here's Bosch. He's covered by Siakam. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And so Moran will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Oh, it doesn't go! Here's Bosch. Oh, that's a man on a mission right there.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Here's Carter. Feet out. Book it.
The assist, Vince Carter.
So no problem for Portland as they get the win. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And that'll do it, folks. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And before we go, we'll leave you with our player of the game.
Hello, everyone. Proud to bring you Wednesday night coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. And we'll hear from Allie LaForce in just a moment. And obviously, the season's just begun, but never too soon to check out the power rankings. Let's see how these teams are stacking up.
Checking out the Force.
They're moving upwards just a bit. Still plenty of work to do, but as they say, the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step.
And now the New York Knicks starters. DeBusschere is out there with Olajuwon. And then there's Zachary Rizachet. And it's Boosie in at the 1 spot. And for the Force, we've got Butler. Ewing is out there with Griffin. Then it's Moncrief. Well, Clark, we've got lots of games left. But it's already been a very interesting season so far.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Kevin. I've especially enjoyed seeing the rookies get settled in. I mean, that's always something that I kind of prioritize in my observations. Just watching how these guys adjust to the pro game is always pretty fascinating to me.
Count it good. Here's Boosie. Pass to DeBusschere. Some nice passing by New York here. Stolen by Ewing. To the middle. Poked away. Here's Griffin. It's rebounded by DeBusschere. Here's Boosie. Moncrief defending. Olajuwon, right side. Banked in off the glass.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
Now here is Moncrief. Tough time getting anything going against the Rockets. He was a non-factor. Pass to Boosie. 3-pointers off the mark. For Pittsburgh, they've gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Down low. DeBusschere can't get the basket.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Moncrief. Lock at 6. Pittsburgh needs to get off a shot here. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Rizachet.
Yeah, you know, it's never easy trying to defend Ewing inside, which is why he gets fouled.
Pittsburgh shooting their first free throws of the game. And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from and a Hall of Fame coach.
Now, here is DeBusschere. Here's Rizachet. Ewing gets the rebound.
Limited success for them early on here, but don't expect that to continue.
And that one's good, Griffin.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Boosie. There's the triple. Traps in the tray.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here is Moncrief. DeBusschere against Griffin. On the wing, Ewing. Griffin's shot is off.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Boosie, the pass to Olajuwon. it back.
Boy, Ewing using that size to make an impact on D. He loves coming up with the rejections.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Boy, I like the fact that's intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be in their face all night long.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. Second, the Knicks.
Well, you talk about teams that had a great defense last year. You got to mention these guys. I mean, they were great at finding ways to come up with the ball. Deflections, loose balls, and steals.
Clock at 2. Here's to Busher. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Pass to Moncrief. Back to Butler. From deep. It's rebounded by DeBusschere. Last outing for Pittsburgh, it was a loss to the Rockets.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
And again, it's Pittsburgh missing.
He's had a hard time finding his shot this quarter.
Pass to DeBusschere. And he converts the layup.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Outside Butler. Up top Ewing. Ewing sets a screen for Butler. Will it go? Knicks with the rebound. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
Well, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it, and you could feel that they were playing for each other.
And Willie Green wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Pittsburgh working the ball around. Anunoby finds Griffin. Wolf grabs the miss.
You can see the frustration in the quarter on his face, especially with his team trailing.
The shot by Murray Boyles, no good. Pittsburgh trails by 3. Williams looking around. Griffin a screen on pitches. 6 to shoot. Williams passes to Moncrief. That shot off the mark. Garland with the defensive effort. Inside. Wolf's shot's good.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Pittsburgh has gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. Stolen away. Pulls it from the elbow. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Oh, great ball movement there.
There's 57 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And Willie Green wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
Please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
McKee's checked in for Griffin. Bogues, he's checked in for New York. .56 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Garland against Moncrief. Pass to McKee to stop the drought. Knicks with the rebound. They're getting their first look at the season at Pittsburgh in this one.
And one of the few bright spots of their last season was sweeping the season series in this matchup.
Yeah, for sure. Neither team a big-time contender in their respective conferences, but when the teams are fairly evenly matched, it can still be entertaining basketball.
Just doing the job.
They've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds, and they look strong here in the early going.
And so it's the New York Knicks heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. In a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
We've got Moncrief. Key out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Ewing, and for the Knicks, Olajuwon is out there with DeBusschere. Then it's Bogues. Then there's Rizachet, and it's Boosie in at the 2 spot. Here's Moncrief. Here's the 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. He's got 5.
He just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
Pass to DeBusschere to the inside. Here's Olajuwon. Finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
Took that orange right to the rack, and they just let him go by.
It's stolen by Olajuwon. To the paint. Here's Bogues. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's on Jimmy Butler.
And Bogues, no doubt, terrific at his ability to dish the rock. His vision is off the charts.
And the Force making a change here. Griffin's checked in. The free throw drops for Rizachet. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player. And having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line, you think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
On the 2K leaderboard of the rebounding leaders from a season ago. The Force on D, trailing by 5. Pass to Rizachet. Here is DeBusschere. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls up. Olajuwon, no good.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Moncrief dishes the Butler, and it's blocked. Here's Boosie. Moncrief defending. Pass to Olajuwon, and then Olajuwon hit the dunk.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feat.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Butler finds Ewing. Shoots over Olajuwon. That one's in there. The Knicks lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Ewing. Knicks have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. To the middle. Here's Riesenshaw. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jimmy Butler. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Shooting from New York, Zachary Riesenshaw. Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Riesenshaws hit them both. Pittsburgh trails by 7. To the left side wing. Off target with his 3.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Pass to Boosie. Here is DeBusschere. Moncrief defending. New York moving the ball around. Olajuwon on the wing. Shoots over Griffin. And the Knicks miss again.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whips them.
No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. That one on Riesenshaw. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for force, Blake Griffin. Shooting 1.
That's good from Blake Griffin. The Knicks leading by 4. Pass to DeBusschere. They set the pick. Here's Wolf. Stolen by Ewing. Butler deciding where to go with it. In the corner, it's Griffin. Outside Butler. From downtown. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
DeBusschere. They grab their own miss. Wolf shot's good.
Yeah, how about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboard right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
And Willie Green wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
On the court is your hype squad. The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's hear it, fans.
With some changes. OG Anunoby's checked in for Griffin. Williams comes in for Butler. Robinson is subbed in for Moncrief. Here's Robinson. Hasn't made one yet. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, OG Anunoby is so disruptive. He's led the league in steals. And he said, I want to be the defensive player of the year. I've always thought I was the best defender in the league. I'm athletic enough, strong enough, and smart enough to defend every single position. Back to you guys.
Very confident. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. Takes the three. And then Ewing with the jam.
And Ewing with that size really creates a tough matchup, especially when he's attacking the offensive board.
And there it is for him. Petrus has got the lead up to 7 now for the Knicks.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong. He's having trouble getting anything to go right now.
Here's Garland. Pass to Murray Boyle. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Garland. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line.
I thought their coach really did a fantastic job of getting all of the guys on the team to realize the importance of free throws. You know, last year where they were great, excellent from the line. This year, they're hoping to do even better.
McKee's checked in for Pittsburgh. Inside, here's Ewing. And then Ewing with the dunk.
It's Ewing again. There's no stopping the dominant center.
And a good-looking view of that throwdown from the AT&T Connected Cam. And so Garland will bring it up for the New York Knicks. It's a 5-point game. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Robinson passes to Williams. Anunoby in the corner. Shot clock at 6. With the shot. Williams' shot is off. The Knicks leading by 7. Here's Murray Boyd. New York moving it around. Shoots the 3. Pittsburgh pulls it in. Ewing's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
No good on that one. Bogues, he's checked in for the Knicks. He hits the second from the line. The Knicks leading by 6. Here's Garland. A slam dunk by Garland.
An offensive mastery right there. I mean, great move in the lane and then the flush.
With just no way for the D to handle it.
Well, I tell you what, you just got to sit back and admire the creativity there.
No good there. And so it's the New York Knicks in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the Phantom Backcourt shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it from the participant.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games. When players look ahead, how much are they circling particular games on the calendar?
Well, I don't think this generation of players still use paper calendars, Ernie.
Showing your age there, old buddy.
Well, I walked into that one. So let's dig into that first half now, and what was a very solid performance for the New York Knicks.
Their bench came in ready to play. As a starter, that gives you confidence when you have to come off the floor.
Yeah, they know the second unit has their backs. Like I've got you guys.
Hard to find a better bodyguard than a 7-foot sheriff. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Patrick Ewing in this game so far, he has been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Pittsburgh trails by 8. Butler out there with Griffin. Then it's Ewing. Then it's Moncrief. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Olajuwon, right side, and Ewing with the block. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Griffin against DeBusschere. Pass to Olajuwon. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go with a 3.
You know, Butler's got the quickness and the tenacity to be, I think, a nightmare of a defender. Affects that shot for sure.
Here's Moncrief. Now Butler. Now Moncrief. He's covered by DeBusschere. Shot from the wing. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Pass to Olajuwon. Over Ewing. 11 feet out and he hits it. Olajuwon's got 8.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Ewing inside. He's defended by Olajuwon.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's Rieseshay. Off target from three-point range.
Just 1 for 4 thus far. They have not found their rhythm this half.
Pass to Boosie. Back to DeBusschere. Here's Rieseshay. And he gets it to go from the high post. And now it's a 12-point Knicks lead.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
And Willie Green wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's top shot blockers from last season. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And here's Moncrief. Back to Ewing. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Elijah. And again, it's Pittsburgh missing.
Not the start you want coming out of the locker room, missing 3 straight like that.
Some nice passing by New York here. Pass to Boosie. Now Rizachet. To Busher with the screen. It's good from long range. Rizachet has got 5 points in the quarter.
A reliable option he's been tonight. He's their safety valve for sure.
To the inside. Ewing. Elijah Wan with the block. Pass to Boosie. To Busher. Passes to Elijah Wan. Here's Rizachet. And the dunk by Rizachet.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Butler sets a screen for Griffin. Back to Moncrief. Outside Butler. Pass to Ewing. Looking to end the run. Elijah Wan with the block. Here's Boosie. And here's DeBuscher. To the paint. Now Rizachet. 14 points for him. Elijah Wan. Good. Elijah Wan's got 10 points.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
DeBuscher can't get the basket. Pittsburgh trails by 19. Here's Griffin. It's blocked. Here's Boosie. Still yet to score. Here's Elijah Wan. Money from the wing. And look at how the hustle game has been going for New York.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
Boy, I've liked the defensive persistence, hounding the opposition and forcing mistakes. As a result, coming up with steals, too. Rough quarter for him. They may have to start looking at somebody else to get the ball, too.
Back to DeBuscher. Pass to Boosie. DeBuscher with the screen. Here's Rizachet. Offline with his 3. 1:37 left to play in the third. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Moncrief the pass to Ewing. And Ewing slams it in.
And with a strong finish, he finally ends that 13-0 run by the Knicks.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. changes for the Force. McKee comes in for Patrick Ewing. And it's Williams in for Jimmy Butler. .114 left in the third quarter. Garland kicks to Peaches. Garland surveying the D. 6 to shoot. And there's the drive. Missed inside.
Hey, even guys at his skill level will miss those from time to time. But it doesn't happen often.
And Moncrief gets it to go.
And Moncrief shoots a really high percentage because he takes good shots. Very selective with the shots he takes.
Pass to Wolf. And here's Garland for 3. Drills it from outside. Garland's got 7 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Oh, Griffin in position.
That's really an outstanding assist, creating a great opportunity inside. You can see the chemistry between those guys.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Pass to Murray Boyle. Here's Garland. And so it's New York holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Back right after this. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. They've got Garland. He's out there with Bogues. And it's Wolf at the 5 spot. Garland with it. And Griffin picks him up defensively.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Pittsburgh trails by 20. Moncrief Cid with it. Fade away, and Griffin with the score. The assist by Moncrief.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Pass to Petrus, puts up a 3, sinks the triple. And the Knicks lead by 21.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Love the mentality there, I tell you. I know I've never coached, but, man, playing to win and being aggressive even with the lead as opposed to being safe and going into prevent offense, I'll take the former all day long. Play to win.
And stolen by Bogues. Petrus against Moncrief. Bogues the pass to Garland. Here's Murray Boyle, defended by Butler. And here we go, Butler heading to the hoop. And again, it's Pittsburgh missing.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Moncrief against Bogues. 5 to shoot. And Garland has it in the corner. Off target from outside.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Griffin dishes to Williams. Back to Griffin. Fades and shoots. Offensive rebound. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Williams. Well, Clark, with the game becoming more global, some are saying the NBA should adopt some FIBA rules to more closely align the leagues. Any changes you'd welcome?
Well, you know, Kevin, with all the shooting that teams possess now, maybe the league can get away from the defensive 3-second rule. I mean, there's so much switching and interchanging of players. The offenses are usually so well spread out. I think you should just maybe abandon that particular rule. Throw those big guys a bone and let them park inside at their own peril.
New York moving it around. Launches a three. Here's Olajuwon. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Patrick Ewing.
Team foul. Shooting for New York, Olajuwon. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And Olajuwon drops them both. And you know, everyone's aware, Clark, of the team rivalries in the NBA. But there are, I think, still plenty of personal ones, too.
Yeah, I would agree with you there, Kevin. I mean, you've got highly competitive, accomplished guys making up the rosters on NBA teams. And if a player wins the individual matchup in one game, you can be
finishing with force.
Shook that building all the way up. Well, I like seeing Butler show off his mad hops. This guy's got big-time bounce and knows how to slam it down with authority.
I'd like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam. Pass to Boosie. Back to DeBusschere. Now Reza Shea. For 3. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Butler.
New York ball.
Butler against DeBusschere. Williams with the steal. And they're running. Stolen by DeBusschere. Reza Shea in the corner. Good on the three-point shot.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Clock at 6. DeBusschere with a screen on Williams. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Clark, you're so familiar with the college game. What's the biggest adjustment for guys coming into the pros?
I think the strength of the NBA players, Kevin, and the pace of play, and then also the number of games.
Take a break.
I mean, that's just a lot more than what you see in college. And how you go about preparing for that type of schedule, that type of physical talent, that type of physical wear and tear is something that no college player is usually ready to handle until he goes through it.
Griffin's checked in for Pittsburgh. Good on the second free throw.
And guys, it's really amazing the effect DeBusschere has on this team, especially on the defensive end. He's smart, he's cagey, and incredibly tough.
And stolen by Olajuwon. He lobs it up. Griffin with the steal. Pass to Butler. Shoots over Reza Shea, and he can't bank that one in. New York leading by 23. Now, here is DeBusschere. Here's Boosie. Back to DeBusschere. New York needs to get off a shot. And that one's good. Reza Shea.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Pittsburgh working the ball around. Here's Boosie. Back to DeBuscher. Pass to Boosie.
2 minutes.
Rizachet wide open. A three-pointer off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Moncrief kicks to Ewing. Can they get it? And again, it's Pittsburgh missing.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Back to DeBuscher. Fires for three. It's rebounded by Ewing. Pittsburgh has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Knicks.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
Hey, listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Down low. Here's Rizachet. And the layup falls.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Here's Boosie. So no problem for New York as they get the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for Allie LaForce and my colleagues here at the table, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us as we present our player of the game.
you.